Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to another stream with yours truly. And as usual, we're gonna wait a little bit longer to maybe find some more people to join the stream. So we will wait just a little bit. I will make sure that everything is set up properly. So if you are already here, you may say hello. And there's already Bobby Blue Holiday. Hell yeah, let's go. Yes, I am looking forward to this one. The last one was very fun, so I'm looking forward to doing this again with battling AI or trying to recreate AI created content in Blender. And we'll see how it goes. So we started last time, it was 2 weeks ago, and now we're gonna continue and hopefully finish this project this time. We have around 3 to 4 hours, so if you are new to the streams, it's gonna be a long one, relatively. So if you can't join now, maybe you can hop in later. I will be here for, yeah, as I said, for the next 3 to 4 hours. Sinister, is this gonna be saved? Yes, it's gonna be saved. It's gonna be on my channel. If you go to the live streams tab, you can find all my past live streams, and this one will also be there. So you can leave now and watch later on if that's what you wanted to ask. Okay, we have 5 people already here. Just gonna wait a little bit longer. Nice. So yeah, please, for everyone who's joining, please make use of the chat. I'm very eager to chat with you guys about anything, about Blender, about life. So if you have any questions, if you have any comments, if you just want to say hi, I'm very happy to have a conversation with you. So that's the main reason I mostly do those streams, to have a nice chat about probably our common passion. And that's what the streams are all about, to have a good time, chill out, relax, and yeah, that's gonna be it. Also, please let me know if the sound is good. So if I am loud enough, if the music is not too loud compared to my voice, and then maybe I can adjust it. But otherwise, I think it should be good because I didn't change the settings from last stream. So I think we should be good. Okay, I just got an Pt.2 and want to learn Blender. Oh, that's awesome! So as you maybe know, I also use the glove and the pen. I already tell. I also use a tablet, and I can show it to you. What? No. This is my setup basically. So I use Blender mostly with my pen. So yeah, you definitely are at the right place to maybe ask some questions about that. So I can definitely recommend it. Here we go again. Like this. So that's good. Maybe like this. Okay, cool. So yeah, first congrats. I think XP Pen are one of the better ones. They are a little bit more expensive. I have a Huion. These are the cheaper ones, but for my purposes, they work perfectly fine. So if you have an XP Pen, this should also work pretty fine. And 22 inch is, I believe, mine also 22 inch. So that's a good size. So overall, I can already tell you that you made some good choices. And I love using this for Blender. So I use it for modeling, I use it for texturing, I use it for almost all aspects of Blender, because it's, first of all, you are way faster with your hand than with the mouse, and you can be more precise. That's my experience, but also it's more fun because you're actually like pivoting around your scene and around your objects, and you can actually almost touch them and move them around. This is a more direct interaction with your artwork than through a mouse, so it's way more fun this way. So good job already. Bobby, I emailed Boston Dynamics to hire you to make a Maverick, but they never emailed me back. Ah, damn it. Oh man, maybe I should email them again. Ooh, that's actually radical. What do you mean, the cam? Yeah, Boston Dynamics, it would be fun probably to work with them, but to make a real life Maverick, that would be fun. Okay, so yeah. There are still people joining. Maybe I should wait a little bit longer. I have some snacks here. I hope you have also some snacks. I always have like this little nice bowl of nuts and crackers, a little bit of chocolate. And don't forget to hydrate. Also, did you know that if you want to support my short film series and everything that I do, that you can also join my Patreon. This is the best way to support everything that I do, to make me more independent of client work that usually takes most of my time, to focus more on the things that I love, that you maybe love, so that we can all have all the fun things in life. The drawing pad, I didn't even know they got that large. Oh yeah. So this is not one that is just like independent. This is just a screen and you attach it to the PC. It's basically like a third monitor, but with like touch sensibilities. But yeah, 22-inch. This is pretty huge. So yeah, it's like this big, and it's super fun to work with that. Okay, so I would say let's jump into what we want to do today. So here we are. Say hello to virtual Niko. So this is basically me. That's the idea, at least. And this here is what I created. Oh, not what I created, but I made a request to the AI to create an action figure of me. And that's the thing that everybody recently did. So that's something that came up. And I find it fun. It's cool, okay. But nothing more, nothing less. But I thought it would be fun to actually recreate this, because it seems doable. It looks not too difficult. It looks challenging at some points, but overall it's a good exercise in modeling and just to stay fit in the modeling business. So yeah, this is what it looks like so far, and we will create even more stuff. So all the packaging, all those little things, and also make him a little bit, yeah, he's still not done, so there's a little bit of work still to be done. But yeah, this will be our thing for today. Hey Marks, hello, hello fellow kids. Are they expensive? Well, depends. So the better, or the bigger companies like XP Pen and especially Wacom, they are a little bit more expensive. So they go in the, I don't know, please, here Sinister, please correct me if I'm wrong, but yours is probably around like 500-600 maybe even a little bit more. I got a deal with Huion, so I didn't get a deal with Huion, but when I found this tablet, it was like there was a discount on it, and I got mine for 350. So that's actually pretty cheap, and for the quality, and I have had it for many years. I just needed to replace my pen one time, but overall it works super well. It's very sensitive, so that everything with that works very well. So yeah, if you're lucky, like for 400 bucks, you can already get a pretty good one. Can you have him bust out of the packaging like in the movie Small Soldiers? I could do this, but this is a lot of work. So unfortunately, we can't do this live on stream because that would be too much work. Sorry. Said Ali, hello. Okay, so what I would like to do first is adjust the back of his head, because as you can see, it's not looking good. It doesn't look like a proper head, so we definitely need to adjust that. Sounds like it's totally worth the price. Yes, 100%. So it always depends on what you want to do with it. But if you're not a professional that needs to have the best quality of everything, I would definitely recommend Huion, and then see if you get some kind of deal or discount somewhere, and then I would highly recommend getting this because it's really cool. It's also adjustable, so you can adjust the angle, which is really cool. The pen is very good quality. The pressure sensitivity is really cool. I also use it for Photoshop, so you can actually use it as like a brush with like pressure sensitivity, and also with the angle. The angle is also registered, so that's really cool. Yeah. I've drawn all the frames and edited them. All that was left was to wait for the voice acting. Wait, where did you draw the frames? Please explain what you mean by that. But other than that, I would say let's jump in and let's adjust this. So here we obviously don't have the back of his head, so I just need to kind of guess. So I would say, let's see what we can do here. So first of all, the beard might be adjusted. So gonna use proportional editing for this, and that's already kind of cool. That's actually how my beard looks sometimes. So these are actually two objects that that are intersecting. So this is the beard object, and this is the head object. And that was my method to create those. Probably not the best method to create those two things, but I was just in the moment, and I thought, okay, that might be cool. So yeah, this is how it looks so far. But the head here, for example, needs to be adjusted, and it's a little bit too detailed, I would say. So this came from sculpting. I sculpted the head. I must admit that after this experience, I'm still not very sold on sculpting for things like this here. I sculpted in for other projects, and that was fine. But for this, like for sculpting a face, I'm not really sold on the core principle. So because it was too tedious, it's too much geometry to handle. So for example, this here, now I have to, with proportional editing, I need to change it up, and yeah, it's kind of weird. So it's too difficult for me. I rather like the low poly workflow, where you just have a few points and you just move one, and you can do large changes within the geometry. So that's more fun for me. Okay, the hair obviously also needs to be adjusted. So you know what? Let's select both and change it like this. Yes, this is way better. So let's see him from the back. Maybe even using the sculpting might be actually a good idea. So this is why a pen is now very useful, because it's so much fun to just, just like brush around. Also, I would use this here so we can actually see a little bit better what's happening. Oh, you did animation. Okay, awesome. Hey, Kega Alex, sorry I was caught up here. Sup, Niko and everyone. No worries. It's just starting, so nobody needs to be at the start of the stream here, so no problem whatsoever. Gotta trust the process, brother. Yeah, exactly. Did you watch Night of the Zodiac when you were a kid? I think that's what I like about Mega Man, the armor. No, Night of the Zodiac, I never heard of it. Sorry, no. Every time I sculpt with a brush, I end up mangling it. Yeah, it's tricky, so that's why I don't always like to use it. Okay, so let's see if we can maybe flatten everything here. I never thought about like what does the head look like behind the jaw, but it's actually very slim here. So let's see what we can do here. Oh, also I'll put in the screencast keys in case you want to see what I'm doing actually. So yeah, and this also reveals the hair on the back. I also need to fix this here, but I will do this just in a second. This probably does not have the... No, it does have clipping on. Let's see. Okay, so why is there the seam? Smoothness? Oh, it's because of the smoothness? I mean, we can also leave the seam because it's an action figures. They always have seams, so maybe that would be actually a good idea. While you're making this level of sculpture, I just stumbled upon 1/3 Mega Man walnut figure. Oh, 1/3. Okay, walnut figure which 3D printed. It's someone. Have you charm? It somewhat has your charms, Niko. Okay, awesome. Okay, so the head looks a little bit better. Yeah, I actually don't mind the seam because I would even add a seam like on purpose just to have it resemble more of an action figure. Okay, so there usually is like a jawline here, so maybe something like this. But yeah, the beard should be should reflect that. So let's do it maybe like this. Even though my jawline is not that much. So as you can see, the beard maybe fakes it a little bit, but that's actually a little bit too much. But a little bit will help the overall like feel, like this for example, to have it like a proper shape. So maybe something like this. These can go back actually. Oh yeah, like that. This looks good. Also from the side, the beard might go even a little bit more like this. Yeah. Okay, this looks pretty cool. Let's see how the head looks from behind. That is actually not too bad. I pass all bosses without damage in Hollow Knight. Ooh! I never played Hollow Knight, but I heard that it is actually pretty difficult. So, awesome! Good job. Good job. I wonder what kind of game figurines would be suitable for 2025. Kinda miss those Happy Meal CD and figurine sets except for Nintendo console. It's something like amiibos were very popular not too long ago. So maybe something like this. And you can create those for basically everything, right? Okay, so this looks not too bad. Maybe make the hair just a little bit like this. Okay, that's not too bad. The neck still needs to go a little different. Actually, something like that. Oh. Maybe like that. Oh, the PC is completely freaking out right now. The GPU fans are going crazy because it was in rendered mode, so I'm just gonna turn it off for now. This does not look super right, so let's fix this. Yeah, this looks more like it, but we need more of these pieces here. Okay. Like that. It's a little bit sharp here at the edge, so we need to fix this to have the neck be a little bit more round. And I'll also use sculpting again because here it's a little bit easier. Oh, also I will add the wireframe because that also helps to figure out the shape, the proper shape. Yeah, it helps you analyzing the geometry, how it's supposed to look. Also with the pen and sculpting, it's awesome when you have this icon here activated. Then the pressure sensitivity also works for how strong the sculpting is. So that's really cool. It's so much fun. So flatten. Wait a second. Also, which one was actually the one I want to use? It's plateau, no? I think it's this one that I want to use. Yeah, it averages out everything, so it makes a little bit more even everything, so without like little bumps and stuff like that. Yeah, so with my usual approach, I would probably have created the head and the body as one object, because now I have like those two separate objects that don't really fit together well. But it doesn't really matter because it's supposed to be an action figure, so they are always made out of separate pieces, so that's why it's fine, I think. I think it's okay. But other than that, yeah, it looks alright. I think we can leave it for now. Okay, so what is missing? Okay, let's you know what? I wanted to try something with this here, with this piece. So for this is actually a gap, and I would probably create this with a boolean. So let's see if this will work. So first of all, I create a this will look super weird when someone for the first time joins the stream. It's like, hey, congrats, you look like Ken. Yeah, exactly. So his fly, basically like this. And this is also beveled, so do something like that. Then I will make it hollow, so just the thin borders are cutting into the pants. So when I do it right now, it's cut, but it's super thin that you see this line here. But when I add the solidify modifier, it's probably a little bit too thick. Yeah. Ah, there we go. So now we can adjust the thickness of the geometry, and this will give us some control over how big the gap is supposed to be. So this cuts right through here, and this is actually pretty cool. So maybe like this. Hey, Zero! Hey, sorry, it's been so long. Life has been kind of busy and extremely rough. You don't need to explain yourself. Seriously. You don't owe me anything. It's fine, it's fine. When you have time, then it's good. If not, you can watch it later or not. No worries. And I miss a lot of Saturday streams because of the things going on in my life. Though I stopped by for a few minutes and said hi since it's been forever. Yeah, true. I still appreciate that you come here, so it's all good. No worries, man. Seriously. Okay, so as you can see, this now created this little gap, and I can maybe make this a little bit, maybe like this. A bit deeper. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, done. Next thing. Okay, let's go with the shoes, because the shoes still look very flat and kind of weird. I'm turning to dust here. I can't believe I missed the Vile stream where he got finished. Oh man, true. Yeah, too bad. That was an awesome one. You should definitely watch it again. Okay, so the shoes are also very simple shapes. So if I hide the subdivision, it's basically just this. So I would probably, should I apply it? I think I will apply it, because then I have more geometry to work with. I'll apply this and this one. Okay, this one will stay as it is so far. in case I screw up here. So first, maybe the smoothing could be a little bit more. I'm proud to see its final design by your hands, Niko. Oh, that's awesome, thanks. Oh yeah, it's nice to see again, Dame. So, for info, my name is Niko, or my full name is Niko Dame. So, Dame is actually not like a separate part of my name or whatever. I just switched Niko Dame to Dame Niko because I thought back then there was a creative choice, but in the end I kind of regret it a little bit. But now there's no turning back, so yeah. But yeah, nice to see you again for everything else. I gotta go in a few minutes to hang out with my boyfriend. Also been working on more art, which I'm proud of. Oh, that's awesome! Congrats! Yeah, come definitely back soon, Zero. And have fun with your boyfriend. So, I would probably first make the sole here. Okay, so let's extrude it a little bit, just a tiny bit. Oh, no, you know what? We'll take the cap here with us first. Okay, we'll extrude along faces. I don't know what that's actually. I think I need it somewhere around here. Maybe, yeah. Okay, this should probably work well. And a little bevel just to have a little bit more detail. Like that. Okay, this looks good. This one will also be a little bit beveled. Okay, so that's cool. Also this part here, I like that a lot. Yeah, I actually took some real life like Converse All-Stars and they also have this part, so I'm just gonna look for some reference just to be sure how it actually looks like, because these are some shoes that I like to wear actually also in private. So yeah, it actually has it goes from around here so this is also this goes inside, something like this. Okay, that's cool. And the circle, I think the circle I will create a separate object, but maybe I don't have to, because I have this point here, which is already super handy. So we can do the following: put profile shape on 0.1, and then we have a circle. But to make it perfectly circular, Loop Tools has the circle feature. So this is the before and after. Although this one actually follows the shape, so I think that's fine. So I will extrude it a little bit, and also create a little bevel, not too much, just maybe 2. But now I have to put it back to 0.5. Okay, so that's also cool. And now let's do the straps. I think for this I will create new objects, because that's way easier. I will create them out of this geometry here. So 4. Let's do 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wow, and it fits perfectly with the geometry. So that's awesome. I will separate them. No, first I need to duplicate them. Then I can separate them. So now they are its own object. So shoelaces L. And then extrude along faces again, like this. Rotation is good. And then subdivide. Boom. Maybe even extrude them a little bit more, like this maybe. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I am very happy so far. Blasted delivery man, what the hell is going on with Amazon? What? What are you talking about? Okay, and also we'll do also this part here. So this will go up here and then up there. Let's see if we can create it somehow. And a knife tool would probably help. Like that. Okay, this looks actually pretty good. I'm waiting for a delivery package from Amazon. It came out damaged. He wants me to fill out the paperwork regardless. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry. Oh, I should probably also mirror it again. So let's do this. Cool. Okay, now let's put some materials to it. Oh, we don't have white. Okay, and then let's create some white. Nope. So this is black, so this is now white. Cool. Okay, and also now these parts here. Okay, so this will also be white. Awesome. That looks already pretty cool. Okay, these are actually some nice shoes, I would say. So now this one can be transferred, and these need to be duplicated, or I just join them. Oh no, no. This one also needs to have all the modifiers. So let's see. Okay, cool. So this will be attached to this one, this will be attached to this one. And now we are, that was, I don't want to say easy, but yeah, these are very simple techniques, actually, very simple shapes. So that's fine. So let's do a little bit more of these here. So here we have like a bracelet on his arm, so we can, this will be fun because we can take actually this shape here and just also duplicate it, separate it by selection, and now this will be a bracelet. I have also these here, so I'm gonna try to model it after my real bracelet, which is called a brace net actually, because it's made out of real fishing nets, which is really cool. I like those. So let's see how it looks like. What do we do? I could do like something like this. Make it black for now. Okay, so this is, I think that's the right approach I would take to create something like this. And as you can see, it's very low poly. It just has 4 sides, so basically 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 faces. But it's already good enough to create something like this here. So I like this a lot. And I will, let's go to this view here. I'll close this one, close all of them, do this, and then do the same but inwards. So now that it has some thickness, there are many ways to actually do this. It's just one of those that I just chose to do because it's alright. Okay, make a little bit higher maybe. This. Okay, so that's one, and I have, these are basically like 2 little straps, so I will do it like this, and I will put a little cap here. It's a little like lock, magnetic lock, and I will use a cylinder for that. Yes. that's how it looks like. There's a little gap in between, so I'm gonna add that too. Yeah, now that's done already. This will be, so this has like some metal kind of thing. Okay, so maybe I'll take, okay, so this is, oh yeah, the face orientation. Black one, this is black. Oh. And this will be like a metal kind of color, so. Metallic. I don't need all those details here. Oh, maybe I'll leave them. So let's go for full metallic. The roughness. Yeah, this is actually how it looks like. Almost something like that. And there also need to be some small knots, because it has actually some knots from being used as a fishing net. So maybe I can create some little knots, and I will just make it very simple. Just use an icosphere with one subdivision. Yeah, something like this. With a little bit of fantasy, I could see this as a knot. And the same again on the other side. That's too much detail actually, but it's fun, so I don't mind. Oops. Okay, now we'll attach everything to it. So, boom. So now we have this whole bracelet. Okay, colors are up. The colors also need to be like this here. Okay, this is cool. What else? I think I would like to create the oh, by the way, I see that the shirt is also clipping a little bit here. So let's fix that real quickly. Cool. Hey Douglas, nice to see you. How are you? So I already found some interesting patterns that I would like to. I'm just gonna quickly switch to big mode because I need to open Photoshop and there are some sensitive client maybe projects that are visible. So just in case, I need to find a pattern that I downloaded recently. Yep. And I will create a new pattern that I will put on top of the character. So how is everybody? Everyone's still there? I'll be right back with my screen. You're fine. Okay, let's go back. So here we are with all the leaf patterns, and they will also be black, all of them. Can I change them all to black? Probably here. Okay, cool. So now I'm just gonna scatter them around. Photoshop is also fun with using a pen like this. It's for drawing. If you like drawing in general, it's the best. So let's take this one also, and I'm basically just duplicating them a few more times to scatter the pattern a little bit around, just mostly to find some kind of randomness. Let's take this here. Yeah, so this will probably also do most of the trick. Okay, let's save this. So action figure. Shirt pattern. Okay, and I saved it also as a Photoshop file. So now what we can do is go to, so that's not just gray, that's gonna be the shirt, and we will need the pattern to be okay. So that's the main color. These are the scratches. Now I need to decide where to put in the color, but it should be with these ones here. So the pattern will be white, and I will just drag and drop it right here. And now, in theory, we should get this pattern scattered around the shirt. Maybe not perfectly, because we still need to unwrap it. But so far, it's okay, I think. Okay, also I think the color needs to be a little bit darker, like this. Let's see how it actually looks like. Yeah, so here it looks like this, but I'm not trying to recreate it like super faithfully. It just has to be the same vibe. So here's the shader editor. Here is the UV. And first let's unwrap it angle based. Okay, this actually works fairly well. What about the color? The color. Hey, this is already kind of cool. Okay, it's mirrored, so we need to get rid of the mirror modifier, otherwise it won't work. So unwrap again. And yeah, That already looks kind of cool. Maybe add a little bit more randomness to those. I think the pattern needs to be a little bit more more dense. So let's put these a little bit more together. This highly suspicious leaf can also be more here. We can make these a little bit smaller. Yeah, so to fill up a little bit of the blank spaces here, and also to put them a little bit more to the corners, because it's gonna repeat, so the border would otherwise leave a big big white border basically, so there would be much more gaps later on. So maybe we can do it like this, and yeah, let's take this one also, change the size and put it maybe here. Yeah, so this is actually pretty cool. This looks good. Okay, now I just need to save it and refresh. Now, yeah. Okay. I also need to unwrap the shoulders. I think they are they? Yeah. They're duplicated, so I'll also get rid of the mirror. Yes. Wow, unwrapping is horrible. What happened here? Oh, I need to actually add some seams. So let's see. These could be the seams. And then when I wrap it again, wait, so oh yeah, this looks good. Yeah, this fits more. So now I'm just gonna mirror it, and now we can play around with the pattern. Jungle Boy. Yeah, kinda. Okay, so let's see. It have to be a little bit bigger, but something like this. Yeah, this looks cool. And this one also needs to be a little bit bigger maybe. So let's see what we can do here. Maybe not too big. Yeah, something like this. Oh, this looks good. Yes. Look at that. That's a nice shirt. I'd love to have one of those. I have a similar one, but yeah, other than that, this looks pretty cool. Okay, so let's see how far did we get. We have this check. Yes, the hair is all right. I'm gonna leave the hair as it is. I'm still not very happy with the neck. I think I will need to move this one a little bit more down. Yeah, like this. Okay, that's way better. Yeah. On the side? Should I maybe flatten the forehead? I'm not sure. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Cool. Okay, let's do the necklace now. And I have this exact one right here. So I'll take it. So this is actually this one here. And a good friend of mine, Monix, he printed this for me. This is actually 3D printed. And yeah, I could model it, but the good thing is that he also sent me his 3D print file, and I can then just import it into Blender, and I don't have to actually model it. So yeah, work smart, not hard. So let's see, where did I put it? Okay, I think I know where. Blender logo, there it is. Okay, so oh, these are all the separate parts. Let's see. To import all the pieces. Yes. Awesome. So it's a little bit big. So I need to scale it down by a lot. So let's see the size of that thing. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger than it's in real life. In real life, it's like this big, but it's more of a caricature. So it's can be a little bit bigger. Wow, you tame a blender. Wait, what? I'm not sure what that means. Cool. Oh, there are already the holes in there also. That's awesome. Tamer of Blender. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, now we need a necklace, so I will create a curve for that. And I like to use the NURBS curves actually. So where is it? There it is. It's way too big, so let's scale it down, rotate it 90 degrees. and we can also give it some thickness. So geometry, bevel, was that? Yes. 4 is okay. Will also be black. Okay, and actually hides a little bit under the shirt, so that's also cool. That's how it actually is. Let's do it maybe a little bit thicker, so 5 centimeters, maybe 7. Yeah, this looks cool. Okay. Do you see the resemblance? Oh, a pocket. I have like this breast pocket. But this will be separate geometry for sure. So using just a plain. Any mania, hey! No one can stop the AI advancement, not even Niko. Though it will take very long time before it gets on his level, if ever. Oh, that's very nice of you, thank you. I'm not sure about it, but that's not the point. It's not the point to get better at AI. It's the point to give it more meaning and to make it special. And since I put so much work into it and so many thoughts, it already gets a new context and it becomes at least special for me. And that's something that AI like creations don't have. So you teach AI how to do it right. So that's my whole point with this stream, kind of, is that not to get better than AI, because I don't think we can get better than AI. It's a little bit sad, but unfortunately that's the reality. But that's not the point. The point is to give it something personal and something to make it something special that people actually care about it. Because so far, not many people care about actual AI generated stuff, because it has no meaning, no purpose, and there is no achievement behind it. So that's why it lacks purpose, basically. That human touch is missing in that whole thing. So something like that. So attached, needs to be attached. Like that. Okay, this is pretty cool. So it needs the pattern. Oh, that's a little bit too big, so let's change that. And the good thing is, pockets usually are a separate piece of fabric, so it doesn't matter if the pattern doesn't match between the rest of the shirt and the pocket, because it doesn't need to. It's just here to... It's just a separate piece that that is added. So we can go maybe for something like this. Maybe make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, okay. That looks good. That's awesome. It's so much fun for me to create something like this. Oh, the head is actually... Is it too round at the top? Yes, it is. Okay, I definitely need to flatten it again. From the side it looks alright, but it has actually like this. Okay. Let's try it one more time. I'm still figuring how to properly bend stuff. Oh, bending. That's an interesting topic for Blender. It's yeah, it can be tricky. I mean, it depends on what you want to blend, what you want to bend. Maybe you can tell me what kind of thing you're trying to bend, and maybe I can show you like live on stream. Not with the object that you obviously have, but just the principle and what to look for maybe. So if you can tell me what you're trying to bend, I can maybe give you maybe a quick hint on how to do it. Only if I know it, because I don't know everything. So yeah. Oh, there is additional geometry here. That's why it's making that seam. Okay. I need to get rid of this here. And now it looks... Whoa, this looks horrible. I tried to bend time. Okay, I can't help you with this, unfortunately. There's, even bending a square around a circle takes me a long time. You want to bend a square around a circle? Not sure if... what kind of approach that would be, or what the best approach would be. Well, I actually see that the beard might be actually a little bit too big. I don't have this huge of a beard. Yeah, more like this. Just for practice. Okay. Bending a square. So bending a square in general is... so let's see. Do you mean square or a cube? So a three-dimensional object. You want to bend a 3D object, right? So there are a few ways how to do it. Let's say you want to, for example, have something like this here, and you want to bend it. Excuse me. Yeah, a cube. Okay, cool. So if you want to bend it, there are a few ways, and if you want to bend it, for example, in this direction, there's the bend modifier. So is it called bend? No, it's something else. What is it called? Deform. Simple deform. Okay. And now, as you can see, a lot is happening. And the major reason is because first we have some like bending options for twisting, bending, taper, and stretch. And right now it's on twist. And as you can see, it currently twists the cube along the z-axis or z-axis, so as you can see here. But for bending, you need actually a lot more geometry to have it to look at very smooth. So what we need to do is actually with the Control R add more loops, and I would also say add more loops here and also here. So this way, now when you're twisting it, it has a lot more geometry to work with. What you can also do is just select everything, right click and subdivide. Then it subdivides every face again into 4 faces. So now you have a lot of geometry to work with. But we want to bend it, right? So let's go to bend and let's see what he's currently doing. So it's at 0, and when we increase, we see, okay, he's actually bending it like this. But you can also change the axis, so for example like this. And now I think that's something that more in the lines what you want to do. Now we can bend it even more. And the important thing is to know is that the center, so the origin point of the object is where the bending is also centered. So if I move the origin and go to options and origins and I move it up and down, you see the bending starts somewhere else. So if you just wanna bend it from the base, you need to also put the origin point to the base. So let's put it completely down. Let's do it like this. So just to the base, or to be precise, we can select the middle point and then put the 3D cursor there, so cursor to selection, and then right click, set origin to 3D cursor. And now the 3D, now the origin is exactly at that point here. So now you can bend it however you like this, just with the slider here. Yeah, or you can just twist it with the other axes also, but I think this twist is also pretty cool. Bending along the z-axis means it takes the z-axis as it's looking from the top basically, and it bends it like this. And since the origin is also in the middle, it takes the origin point as the middle point for bending. Just what I needed to know. You're very welcome. So we can also move it to the side like here. And now it moves also from the top to this side. Yeah, either X or Y, doesn't matter. For X, boop, you can do it like this, even make a circle if you want to. Yeah, so that's it. That's a little sidetrack for for getting into bending stuff. Okay, so is the character done? Well, technically yes, but there's still one thing that I avoided doing, and this is creating his fingers. Right now he has those closed like paws, I would say. But I will try to create at least some little ridges that kind of resemble fingers. So we have the subdivision modifier, so we need more geometry first of all for that. So I will probably let's see, with the knife tool, I think I will use the knife tool for that. Go until here maybe. And I will also do the same here and here. Let's isolate the hand. And this will also go here and up until here. Yeah, I could maybe be a little bit more precise, but it doesn't really matter. Nobody will see it, so here, one here. Connect these with J. Okay, one question for all of you. So, what is the reason you joined the stream now? So, is it just chilling, just hanging out without any like particular reason? Is it for seeing my process or how I model things, so you can maybe learn from it? Is it because you're part? So you joined my channel because of Mega Man, and you are now confused why I don't model Mega Man characters, or maybe for some other reason. So I would love to know what draws you into these streams here. Okay, and I will do so. How do I do it? I think the fingers also need to. Yeah, it also needs to go here. What? Can I subdivide it? Yes, I can. And I can do this again. Ah, way easier. And now we can, let's see how it looks like. Okay, so far so good. Do like this, Control minus, but still keep these here. To see your process and maybe learn some new tricks. Awesome. Okay, I hope I can help you out with some of the stuff. And then Alt S, and do we see fingers forming? Yes, we kind of do. But these are not great fingers. By the way, what is happening with the thumb here? So I think I need to... Oh, there's... I don't know how this happened. Okay. Hanging out. I tried to catch all your streams. This time for background noise. Okay, that's pretty cool. So background noise. So should I talk or should I just shut it? Mark's chilling. It's hard when you try to beat 2 fat flies in Hollow Knight. That's good. Okay, so now this is a little bit hard. So let's make it a little bit more smooth. Yeah, and this is not looking great. So let's try to fix it. And what has happened here? Okay, so I think the reason is simply because this is just, it has nothing to go here. So I think we need to make these here go somewhere, because this geometry just ends here, and that's not good. So I'm not very good at creating like good topology, but I think this is, I'm still learning. But I think this is the right way to end those. Or it's a possible way. So, okay. As you can see, this looks a little bit better. It's a little bit too high here. So I think we need to go a little bit lower with these here. Yeah, this looks more like knuckles. You just keep being you. I'm just trying to figure out some coding. Oh, okay. I hope me talking doesn't distract you from coding. Okay, this... Oh, what's happening here? There's also... this geometry doesn't go anywhere, so I need to figure out what to do. I could maybe do something like this. Okay, this looks better. And this also needs to go somewhere. What about this? No, does not really help. So let's hide the thumb first of all, because it's in the way. So this geometry actually needs to go somewhere. So how about this? Yeah, good enough. Good enough. The hand, the fingers are a little bit too high, I would say. So I think I need to get rid of these here. And merge these here. Okay, so the hands actually start a little bit lower. And yep, this looks way better, so I think we can do this. And also to end this here, I recently saw a good method of ending this with clean topology, and this is like this. This one, unfortunately, I don't know what to do. Maybe like this. Okay, and it's gone. Nobody saw anything. It's just fine as it is. Okay, so I think this is a instance, so it also got updated. This is great. Okay, the fingers also need to. Fingers usually have this curvature here, so I would also try to do that. So let's see, how can we do this with this kind of weird geometry? Okay, I think. Oh, the scale is completely off. Whoa. Okay, so I can just take these here and move them like that. Yeah, that already looks way better. So this one a little bit more, and this one can go a little bit back. This one also maybe. Like that. Yep, this looks good. For a doll, obviously, or for an action figure. Okay, so am I happy with myself? Is this me? I would actually say yes. I think that's me. Oh, also boop, boop, boop. Transparent. So here we go. This is me. Cool. Okay, I still need to adjust the face just a little bit. I want to eat it. Oh, you know what? There's still one detail missing. And this is actually my lip piercing. Oh, the camera's following me. Why? Nope. Don't follow me. Yeah, as I have a, if you can see it, a little ring on my lip. And this also needs to be here, so very important. Let's see, we will take a Taurus because it's basically already a ring. This will also be metal. It's not black actually for me, so I will maybe make a new material, metal gray. Yeah, maybe make it a little bit bigger to actually see it. Oh no, that's too big. Maybe like that. His right thumb is on the wrong side. Wait, what? Oh, good catch. Thanks. Awesome, thanks. The new boss in Mega Man X. That would be cool. I should actually create myself as a Mega Man boss. It's already way overdue, I would say. Okay, it has to be more subtle, I think, so maybe like that. Maybe a little bit bigger. That it's not distracting, because currently it's a little bit more distracting. But yeah, I think this looks good. His face is very flat. Okay, I think that's what's bothering me still. That this here is very flat. It should be a little bit. There should be a little bit more curvature, I think. So let's try that out. Yeah, you can see it here also. This flat face, even though this also looks flat, it has a little bit more roundness. So can we fix it? I am pretty sure we can. And I will just try. Okay, this is good. So let's see. Okay, both. Okay, so this is already looking good. Just a tiny bit, We have to be very careful. So something like that. Sometimes just subtleties can make the biggest difference. Okay, but now the eyes and the brows also need to come with me. So what about now? Yeah, it kind of looks better. A little bit more organic. Also this hair here needs to be adjusted. Yeah, like that. It's still very uneven here. I need to definitely make it a little bit more flat. Especially these here. Or is this just a texture thing? Let's see. No, this is actually... is this the right tool? I'm actually not sure. Oh, that was actually not the right object selector. Okay, so I'm gonna try to even it out a little bit more. Here, also these here. Yeah, so that's very smooth. And this is one of the fun parts, just brushing with the pen over the screen, and it feels like I'm actually sculpting. So this is a lot of fun. Okay, so the ring got lost a little bit, so it also needs to move. So let's see, this is pretty cool. Yes, that's definitely me, 100%. I think that hair needs to be a little bit darker. So more like this maybe. Yeah. So my hair is a little bit, if you can see right now, it's a little bit more like messy and curly. So it would be an idea to maybe try to make it a little bit more, yeah, like messy. Or maybe put a cap on my head. Because I like to wear the caps, and I do it actually more often than not. So... Wait, what's happening again here with the... Oh, the hair also has this additional kind of geometry here, so I need to get rid of this here too. Hey, what's happening? Okay, what's the mirror modifier suddenly? Why isn't... Oh! Unchecked. Some of the axes, okay. Yeah, so I could go into sculpting and use, for example, something like this here. And do some, you know, tiny, like, curly patterns. I'm just gonna see how it looks, if it's worth the effort. But it actually doesn't look too bad. Make it a little bit smaller, maybe add some little curly thingies. Yeah, that actually looks more like me. Yeah, I like that. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. I like that. This looks more like me. Oh, my son. Yeah, this is cool. Now I finally recognize myself. Okay, let's put also the other view here, so I can see it, how it looks from the front. Yes. Yeah, okay, this is cool. I like it. Okay, now sculpting is fun again. Cool, I like it. I like it a lot. All right, so I think we can... I'm obviously not that buff as this one, but this is just an interpretation, a caricature, basically, right? Okay, so now let's go to the packaging. I was looking forward to that part because it seems like fun. So let's see the template again. And it's pretty straightforward, so I would say let's create it. So maybe first I need to do some organizing. So the whole thing will be called, oops, Niko. So this is where everything is. Oh, the blended necklace. Yeah, maybe I'll do some organizing first. Sometimes it's necessary to have everything in a nice organized way. So for example, head, all the head parts, putting them in one collection. Then the arms, so this is arm L, and this is arm right. Boop, boop, head, the necklace. Okay, now torso, fairly easy. Oh, there was already a torso here. And head original. Oh, I don't need that. Okay, so head, torso. We have the pants and the shoes. Everything comes together in one collection. So this will be just legs. Okay, cool. And we make everything red. Oh, and the piercing is also part of the head. Cool. Okay, so now let's create the packaging. So for that, I will actually import the image as a reference. So image reference, just to have the sizes. Oh, twice? What? Okay, so this is kind of the size that we're aiming for. Okay, so that's cool. So now let's start very easy. I always love starting very simple. I always make the shapes as simple as possible and keep them as simple as possible, so that in the end it's easier to adjust. So this is like that. Cool. And then bevel the corners. This is already pretty cool. Okay, and so this will be just a pattern. Also, this piece would be interesting to have. So can we create it here? We could, I believe. Let's see. Subdivide this, and then you can just with Control B do it like this. Yep. And then we take all the corners and with Control Shift B, bevel them again. Maybe not so much. Oh. No, that's not the perfect. I think I will just use a boolean. Booleans that makes everything way easier. So going back completely. Do you ever use any add-ons? Yes, I do. Always depends, but here you can see these are all my add-ons. And there are also like some invisible add-ons, for example. Right-click loop tools. This is an add-on that's already with Blender, so this is very cool. It gives you more possibilities to manipulate geometry, which is really cool. Also, loop tools is also a good one. But other than that, I have, for example, hold tools. This is from a friend of mine. These are like some optimization tools for your scene and your file in general. To optimize tools is really cool. It costs a little bit, but it helps you also organize your scene and optimize textures and geometry. So this is really cool. 3D print. This is an add-on for checking if your geometry is suited for 3D printing. Dynamic parent is really cool if you want to parent something in animation and then unparent it. So for example, if someone throws a ball from one hand to the other, that's parented to the first hand, then to the other hand, because this can be tricky in animation. Projection, what was that again? Projection? Oh, I'm actually not sure what this does. Projection modeling. Oh yeah, that's a very cool add-on. More for mechanical stuff, where you just have two dimensional shapes, and it projects a three-dimensional shape just out of those 2D planes, which is awesome. Also a rigging add-on that gives you like a lot of gizmos for creating your own rigs. And a camera controller. This is, what's that? Start server. Oh, this is for so that my cell phone actually, I can control the camera with my cell phone. I actually can show it to you. This is actually pretty cool. Let's see if we can do something with that. So let's add the room. Just gonna quickly hide this. So this is our camera. Okay, let's see if this will work. Okay, so this is our camera. Yeah, let's take this one. Then I have my cell phone, and I have also an app for that. Where is it? Where did I put it? You're still fighting with the flies. Oh, there it is. Okay. So let's connect. Start server. Okay, first I need to scan the QR code. Okay, connect. Now, oh, enable rotation. Hey, and there we go. So as you can see, I can now move the camera, and I can even record it. So this is the free version for this add-on that enables you to test it out if it works with your cell phone, but I can't record anything. I can also enable walk, so I can actually, was it this one? Yeah, I can actually walk through the scene. Whoa. And I can go up and down. Actually, it doesn't really work in 3D space. It just moves, it just records basically. Oops, that was a little bit too far. Let's go back. Come on, just a little bit. It doesn't work perfectly, but for recording some camera shakes, for example. Does it go up and down? No, not really. So I need to manually adjust the height. So let's do like this, and then yeah, I can just do some camera shake. But it's not camera tracking, so or phone tracking. I can't go around it, you know. I can just the rotation, just the accelerometer. No, the sensor. The, what is it called? Not the accelerometer, but the gyroscope is recorded. So or sensed. So I can actually do whoa. And this is actually very real time, and it goes through my Wi-Fi. So there's also an option to do it by cable. So it goes like, it's basically real time as far as they said. But I do it over Wi-Fi, and Wi-Fi 5 is recommended. But it's almost real time, as you can see. So, whoa. So if you want to have like custom camera shakes, this is very cool for that. So I can definitely recommend this add-on. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So that was just a little side experiment. Yeah. Yeah, for realistic camera movements. But other than that, yeah, I also have one more add-on, which is Camera Shakeify. You can see it here. This is also really cool if you want to have realistic camera shakes, because it uses actually recorded real shakes and overlays them on top of your camera animation. So for example, if let's say I have a camera move from here. So one keyframe, and then we'll go in 100 frames to here and like this. So also keyframe. Then you can have like this animation basically, right? It's not the best animation, but let's say this is our animation. So going like this and like this. And you can add just one thing, for example, investigation. And it's probably because we are in a very small scale, I also need to scale it down, so 0.1 actually. And now, you see there's already like a little bit of wobble in there, which is really cool. And there are more presets, for example, the close-up. So it is a different kind of shake. Let's make it linear. So this is barely noticeable. I think I need to increase the scale. There's also the wedding. So for someone who is filming a wedding, and these are those little subtle imperfections. There's also walk to the store. So this is basically like a walking shake. And I also would need to make it a little bit smaller. Handycam run. So this is if someone is running with the camera and holding it in their hand. So this is very frantic, but this looks really, really cool. Out of car window. So this is, I think, I'm not sure how exactly this looks like, but this is the, it's like a little bit of like a swaying when the car goes a little bit up and down on an uneven road. Bike on gravel is very hard, so the influence needs to be maybe toned down a little bit. But I like to use it for impacts, for example. If someone punches something or something explodes, I animate the influence from 0 to just slightly to a little bit higher and then slowly fading away, so that you have this random shake in the middle of the explosion or whatever it is. Spaceship shake is also here. This is, I'm not actually sure. I never used that before, but yeah, this is really cool stuff. I can highly recommend, and it's free. So yeah. Well, that was easy. Just in time. Super Animated and Douglas. Not a bad idea. The sway soft part. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's continue with modeling the packaging. So where's the packaging? There it is. Oh, I wanted to make this hole in the top. So yeah, I'm just gonna create a new object, a Boolean object to cut into the packaging. So let's see. It's also slightly offset, which is really cool, so it adds a little bit more realism. And then we need this here. Here's come Carbonite, Niko. Okay, so this is already cool. Now we need to make this parts round. Oh, to apply the scale. No, let's do it piece by piece. This looks cool. And now with the add-on bool tool enabled, I just need to select first the cutter object, then the actual object, and just press Control minus, and boom, there it is. And it created a new Boolean modifier with the cutter object already selected in there. And you can go in exact or fast, doesn't matter. But I will just, is it even? Yeah, it's even parented to the major object, so main object. So that's pretty cool. Just model a knife and blender and cut the hole with it. That's a good one. Okay, give it some thickness. Sorry, just eating. And yep, that's basically it already. But now we'll add, let's see, this plastic thing here. So yeah, I actually did a pretty good job also with adding like this subtle frame here, so you can actually see where the plastic ends. This is really good. So yeah, seriously, AI is getting crazy currently. So how do we do it? Well, we can actually duplicate this one. And without the boolean, actually, the solidify, not now, not for now, we don't need it. I'll also move it a little bit further away. I will first need to adjust a little bit the geometry to later on have more possibilities. Okay, so now first let's adjust the shape overall. So let's go down. Is it there? Like here. Also, I will scale it a little bit down to have the corners a little bit smaller. Okay, so this is cool. And now I'm gonna create those pockets basically. For that I need proper geometry, so first I need to prepare it. So now I can prepare some areas that I'm gonna extrude. So like this. And it doesn't have to be perfectly like the other thing. Also, the Blender logo is also supposed to be in a separate pocket, but it's not. So I think I'm gonna leave it out because I already have the Blender logo around my neck, and I just wanted to have the Mega Man and a 3D printer inside it. But maybe the pen could be in a separate pocket. So maybe I can do, you know what? I'm gonna create another pocket just for the pen at the okay, so we're gonna put the pen into this pocket here. The 3D printer will be slightly higher, and I'm gonna create another pocket for Mega Man. No, you know what? The pen will be at the bottom and the Mega Man will be at the top, like this. Okay, so these are, let's see. So this will be the 3 pockets plus the one I will be in, which is this one here. Okay, so far so good. So how do we do this now? I would say just basic extrusion. So like this. Yeah. And as you can see, the figure, so it seems like it's very thin. Here you can see it's maybe like a centimeter deep, but because the figure has some depth, it can't really fit in there. So this is one AI thing that doesn't make any sense. So we need to make sure that actually I need to scale it up a little bit, that I can actually fit in there. So something like this, and then, whoops, this needs to go around like maybe here. Make it very close. And then close it, and there it is. I'm already inside it. You conquered the flies, yes, finally. But you know what? There will be more. There are always more. It's starting summer again, so. Okay, so now let's make them a little bit more round. So, I could probably use the bevel modifier. Okay, let's see if the bevel modifier actually helps. Okay. Looks actually good, but it has its limits because of this here. But I could use it for weight, right? That's how it works. And then I can place it manually. Item bevel weight, yes. So first I think I need to. Do I need to? No, I can just vertices edge weight. I can just add it. Yes, and there it is. So there's already something going on. What if I make it to 1? No, just 0.2 is already enough. So this also needs to happen here. So, oh, this can go even further because it has more geometry, less geometry. So let's go with maybe 0.1, but also these here need to be beveled. So let's see how far we can go. 0.2 maybe? Yeah, 0.2 is pretty good for these. Oh, it can't crease that much because it has this geometry here. But if we move it up, yes, and you see it now finally got a little bit more geo, which is perfectly fine because we won't see that. Oh, you have a B also. Oh, jeez. Okay, so increase 0.3. Do I also need to move it a little bit up, like here also, to have more data to work with? But no, that's but it's still too sharp. And I know what the reason is, because these here. But wait, edge data. Oh, I creased them instead of beveling. That's beginner mistake. Here it is. Yeah, so 0.3. Did I also crease them here? No, that's also bevel weight. Okay, this looks now way better. Yeah. I would also like to bevel these even more. So let's see how far we can go. 0.5. But now I need to also change this one here. So 0. Let's go with 0.4 for all corners. So I think all edges need to have the same bevel weight to have a perfect corner, for example. So yeah, this looks already pretty cool. So I'm gonna try to do the same with these here, and I'm gonna select all of them. Boop, boop, boop. This one, this one, this one. Okay, let's see if we can... Wait, why did this one change? Okay, yeah, this might be cool. Also, they need to be way flatter, I think, because the pen, for example, the pen doesn't need to be that far. So probably around here. The printer probably here, and the Mega Man probably here. So something like this. So let's see, this one can go up to 0.3. And this one too. Yeah. Okay. This is looking pretty cool. So let's create the material maybe first. So I'd like to create a this kind of like this design. So I'm thinking about, because I like it as it is, I could probably go into Adobe Illustrator to recreate it. Yeah, let's do a little bit of illustration work. So just gonna do a little break. So to create a new file. Is it also summer for you guys? Here, it's pretty warm. Okay, and then I'm gonna like this. I'm just gonna try to recreate like a nice high-res version of that design, because it's actually pretty cool. I like it. And it's very uneven, so these like rays are very uneven, so maybe I'll do it a little bit more like properly. But let's see. So first we have like this thing here. Oops. Like that. Oh, Adobe Illustrator is not perfect to use with the pen, so I think I'm gonna use my mouse. Okay, we need a word, Niko. Okay, let's go. I think Helvetica has like a nice thick version. No, that's too much. This one looks good. Oh, come on, Illustrator. Cool. Okay, this will be all yellow, and it has an outline, which will be blue. Outside. Ah, needs to be shaped first. Also round corners. Okay, it has kind of like this perspective thing here going on. Not sure if I should add this to... Would be a little bit more work. Nah, I'm gonna leave it. So this one will be yellow. Cool, okay, then we have this. This kind of spot here, so. Like that. And then, yeah, these rays basically. Okay, so let's, how do I do it? I think I'll do it with the pen just very randomly. I'll create a new layer for that. And let's just go like very randomly. And I know the pattern isn't perfect, but I kind of like that it's very uneven. It's okay. I will adjust it in a moment also to give it like this splashy kind of feel. Contours a little bit thick, so let's tone it down a little bit like that. Okay, so first let's do it like this. Adobe is horrible when it comes to supporting pens. Or in general, maybe they're horrible. Yeah, sometimes when you get used to working with a pen, it can be very tedious to suddenly work with a mouse. but we can definitely be very loose with the perfection because it's supposed to be like a what's it called, like a spatter stain. So this should also be adjusted. Like this maybe. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, so it's already, it has enough randomness for me to not be too picky, definitely. Wait, yes. And by the way, I'm a graphic designer also. That's why I also know how to use Illustrator. So for those who are wondering how I know all that stuff, that's because my background is graphic design and like regular 2D graphic design, doing logos, doing like everything that can be printed. I did basically as in my regular job. So designing brochures, flyers, advertising, coming up with ideas for all kinds of advertising stuff. Oh, this one actually should probably go here. So yeah, and that's why I also still use Adobe products, because I unfortunately rely on those. It's not easy. I mean, there are alternatives obviously, but I have so many files from clients that I still need to open and have all the possibilities to edit them, that it's unfortunately I am a little bit dependent on Adobe products, unfortunately. So yeah. Okay, this is starting to look cool. Hey, Irakli! Hey, nice to see you. Cool that you're also joining. I hope all is well with you. I know a lot is happening currently with new jobs and stuff like this, but I hope you are still feeling well with all that stuff. So let's see. I'm just also trying to get a little bit more random here. Okay, this is actually looking pretty good, I think. So we have this pattern here. We have this border. Oh, it also has this thing. Okay, cool. So, and we also need a background, which will be purple. So this will be the background. Then this will be yellow. Probably the same as this one here. So let's get this one. And we have this orange part. 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting this orange, and now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do this. Yes. Oh wait, I'm just gonna duplicate. Okay, now Yeah, like that. And okay, so this is already starting looking really cool. Okay, the Niko is above, so probably like this. I'm just gonna go over the borders a little bit. Yeah, and it looks very random. It looks like it's generated with AI, which is also kind of the purpose of this whole thing. And yeah, that will be already enough. It's like this perfect texture that we can now use. I know the Niko doesn't have like this kind of suggested perspective or thickness, but so far I don't mind. Maybe I will adjust it later on, but so far this is looking pretty good. So let's save it. Where do I have it? Okay, let's quickly, before I browse through all my files, let's save it for, where did I put it? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, so this is packaging 1, and I will export it as a JPEG with, let's go for this. Okay, now I have the texture, so let's go back to Blender and let's put the texture on top of our, and now I can finally get the pen again because it feels more natural for me. So we have this one. It doesn't have a material, so let's create new, and this is the packaging, and I will drag and drop the new texture that I created in here, connect it to the color, and wow, did it already work? Wow, it worked perfectly. It's already perfectly aligned and everything. Awesome, that's pretty cool. Okay, so that's already pretty nice. So let's take this one. I'll also add this here again. Maybe go a little bit lower for the packaging, like here. Okay, I don't think we'll need the reference anymore, but I'll just put it aside. And this one actually needs to be transparent plastic, which is actually not that easy, but my standard for today's stream is not that high to have like this perfect plastic. So transmission, roughness, be less, but it also doesn't let light through. Oh, and also the IOR is way too high. It also needs thickness, so let's do that. But I think we need to kill the shadows. Okay, so this is, so far it works as if it's like a solid piece of plastic, but that's not what we're going for. So it needs to be thin, but still have a little bit of thickness for the light to properly work. And for that we need to actually just use the solidify, and now it's very thick so far. So when you can see it here, it has a very big thickness, so we have to go very thin. Oh, and also before bevel. Before or after? No, after. Okay, and we need to go very thin. So let's see how thick we can go. So here you can see the thickness. We can go actually a little bit thicker, but not too much. So maybe 0.5. Okay, and we need a little bit of roughness, so just a tiny bit. 0.05 should be good. Okay, so far so good. This is not bad. I would add those little imperfections that the original image has. And by that I mean things like this here, like this worn edge. And for that I actually use like edge wear this here. I'll just copy it, put it somewhere here, and this is the basically the paper material that is behind the color, which is probably very rough, kind of grayish, maybe light gray. Okay, and this is our design, and we just need to combine these two like that. So, and let's see where the edge wear is. So the scale needs to be a little bit bigger. Let's go for 30, and then I can adjust the edge wear like this. Okay, so this is actually not too bad. See how it looks with this. Maybe go a little bit brighter so we can see it, and yeah, there it is. And now I can adjust it slightly, but it's very uniform on all edges, so I would probably, I have this kind of breaks slider that adds a little, like little gaps of where the edge wear isn't that strong. So like this maybe. Oh yeah, this looks way better. Cool. Okay, so we have that, and we can also add some scratches, which are also part of this one here. So we can add the scratches. Let's see. How did I do it here? The design goes here, and the okay, I need to need to mimic the whole thing. Okay, so this is actually completely at the end. Is it? The color is the factor. Yeah, and okay, we have the design and the paper actually going. The design of the paper going here. Oh, okay. So this is now the. Oh, okay. This one is mixed with this, and this one goes here, like this. And now we have some little scratches. They are very, very random, and it's not a perfect system. Oh yeah, I'll probably need some UV unwrapping also. Oh, it's because it's objects. Oh, okay. This. Oh, okay, this is way better. But I need to make them a little bit more. Yeah, maybe like this. They're still very geometric. So I would like to for them to be a little bit more. I don't know, where do I... The noise? Can the noise do something? Oh yeah, exactly. That's why it's here. So 0.2, 0.5 maybe. Oh, that's already too much. Scratches actually need to be kind of straight and geometric, not too smooth. But there also needs to be something obscuring them left and right for them not to be like everywhere. But that's actually not too bad. They are barely visible, so I think I can actually leave it as it is. Okay, we have the plastic, but the plastic is also... I'm not very happy with the plastic. Also, I think it needs more light rays to bounce, so transparency... maybe 16. Yeah, this adds more to the table. Oh, also it's, I think it's clipping through. No, wait. Okay, let's see what is happening here. Isn't that smooth geometry just weighted normals? Yes it is. I should probably maybe also, should I apply it? Wait, let's see if that does something. So yeah, this is basically the geometry. But the plastic is doing some... Oh, okay, and here we have it. There's some overlapping geometry. That's why it's throwing out all those. Well, and also, by the way, hello, Clipnitty. Nice to see you. I need to, yeah, fix the geometry a little bit here and there. Oh, geez, what is happening here? I think no, I applied everything, which was a little bit premature. So the bevel can be applied. The solidify, I'll leave the solidify. So now, yeah, I can fix the geometry here. So like this. Scale on Z -1. -1. Probably thickness is creating this bad geometry. It was actually the bevel modifier that created this horrible geometry, because each corner was beveled by the weights, so that's why it was very uneven. But I think this should do the job. Yeah. Okay, so all the black stuff is now gone. I can also do less lag bounces now. Let's go for the regular amount of... Okay, 4 is not enough, so 8. 8 actually does the trick. Do we need more? I can go for 16 just in case. Transparent also doesn't need to be that much. Glossy diffuse. Okay, everything else is fine. But it's still not a good shader, and for that I have actually some presets. I have my own materials, and here I have some glass, which is actually, this one is actually pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, there we go. You see? So this is a nice preset that I created after watching one of Blender Guru's tutorials, where he did some archviz and some glass, and he found that this setup is actually the best one for for having like glass or plastic materials without having the hassle of like having the shadows in there and stuff like that. So I think I can actually, no, okay, the shadow is still too much. But this is actually creating some nice plasticky shadow without making everything darker. So this is actually pretty cool. But I also want to have some imperfections on this glass. So I will add, let's see. I think I also need a new mix shader with another glass that is a little bit rougher. So let's go for this for now. And the factor will be an image texture, which will be like the fingerprint smudges. So I have an asset library with some textures and, oh no, text packs, yeah. And there are some fingerprints, either these ones. Let's see how they look. These look actually pretty good. I think I will take this one. So, color in there, and let's see, yeah. And that's already pretty good, almost good UV map. There's a lot of stretching going on here, so maybe I should unwrap angle based. Yeah, okay. I come back. Okay, come back whenever you can. And then I'll just make it a little bit so the fingerprints actually have the same size or the proper size as they would have when I actually would hold the figure in my hand. So this is looking pretty good. So now we already have like these, you can kind of see it, these smudges here. And the roughness, I can still adjust the roughness, but I think I can actually leave it as it is. I missed the part when you make it invisible. Yeah, well, you can watch it later. Or you can just rewind. You can rewind live streams, so yeah, just do that. Okay. So this is actually looking pretty good. So yeah, you can see the smudges here. I could maybe adjust it by having a color ramp in between, and then I can adjust it a little bit more like here. Yeah. So let's see. But overall, I'm still very happy with it. Yeah. To have it maybe like that. And also some scratches would be nice. And I think I even have a scratch texture. So let's see. These are projects, assets, texture packs, scratches. There it is. So this looks good. Let's see. Oh yeah, these are actually pretty cool. So now I also need to mix those in there, and to do that, I want to have them to have some bump, some thickness. So they actually need watching online more interesting. Yeah, I know. So now I have to think, how do I add the bump? Just a bump for the... Oh yeah, there it is, normal. So I think I need to add a bump map. This one goes into the height. And this will go into both of the rough and the not so rough normals. And yep, it's already a lot, so we need to go way down. The distance also needs to be way lower. And let's see. So yeah, now we have the scratches already. I think I need to invert them. Yeah, like this. So this is also something very subtle that you probably won't see. But yeah, they are here, and I think I will also need to have a color ramp in between, because that's actually a little bit too much. Yeah, they need to be very, very very scarce. So something like this, and maybe turn down the scale. Like that many scratches. I think that's a good amount. Okay, so this is the bump then. This goes into all the glass shaders, and then we have... Let's see if those scratches come through somehow. No, they're actually not that visible. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, they're just... Okay, maybe do a little bit more of those. And maybe the strength to 0.2. Also, it's not the best thing, best background to see them. Something dark. I need something dark behind it. Well, I just imagine that the scratches are there. Okay, let's go for full-on 1 scratches. Okay, so actually here are some. So I should be possible to see them. Ah, okay. Now we can kind of see them. Okay, this is the amount that I actually like. So let's go way closer. So these are the scratches, but now I think because of the still low light samples, we have those dark spots. So no, this is actually okay. Transmission, transparent. No, it's actually probably the strength. So let's go for half. 0.1. Yeah, and now they are starting to slowly fade, so maybe 0.2 is good. Okay, so this looks actually pretty good so far. And now what is still missing are my favorite like features or my hobbies, whatever you want to call it. Also there's maybe a little bit too much roughness. Can maybe tone down the roughness even more. The IOR, does it do anything? Oh yeah, I can also lower the IOR a little bit. That's pretty good. Okay, so what do we have in my little features boxes or pockets? We have a little pen, this one here. So I think I'm gonna quickly recreate this pen here. Put it, I think, in the bottom pocket. I'm just gonna call them pockets. Also to have the plastic properly display in Eevee. We need emission. No. Where is it? Settings, backface, color shadow, dithered, blended. Yeah, but now it's visible. I think I'm gonna just first create the collection package. Okay, and I'm gonna delete it first, or maybe just. So this is the back, and this is the plastic. Delete, hide the plastic. And now I'm gonna create a pen. Okay, so I have the best reference right in my hand, which is cool. And so how do I create something with this pen when I actually need to model this pen? So I can't, like, I need to constantly look at it and try to see it, but I'm pretty sure online I will find some kind of reference for this pen. So let's see. Digital pen. There should be some nice images. I know it's ironic that I have it right in front of me. I have the best reference for modeling right in my hand, but I still need to have something that I can put inside of Blender to model after. So let's take this one. Oh, and there we already have a very nice image. So I'm gonna save this one. And put it in as a reference. There we go. Okay, so this is the cursor, and for this I will definitely use a cylinder because that's the obvious choice for this. So let's go with a cylinder with 32 sides. So this is the best way to model. If you have a reference image that you can basically just you can trace, this is actually really good, and also a good practice. So I can highly recommend if somebody wants to learn Blender, take something that you have in your house, for example a pen, your mouse, your microphone, your cell phone, a bottle, or anything that you have that you can spin around and just have in your hand and analyze. That's the best way of learning. So I definitely highly recommend doing stuff like this for practice purposes. Okay, so this is looking good. I'll probably also smooth out the transition here, like this. Then we'll go up, and I'm not gonna bother making the end tip very accurate because it's a little bit more complex. So I'm just gonna also bevel it a little bit like this. It's a toy, so the toys don't need to be accurate representations of the real thing. But the flat part here would actually be an interesting challenge to model. So let's see, maybe I can do something here. maybe this will work. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, that turned out way better than I expected it to be. Okay, this is not the same thing, but it's close enough. It probably, oh, you know what, Boolean would be the better way for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna, yeah, because it's like cut into the side. Yeah, that's way smarter, I think. So let's take a cube, a 2-meter cube, scale it down. And it needs to have like this little curvature. That's no problem. So in the end, it's just this kind of thing that cuts into this shape. So let's change the viewport to wire, and you can see how it cuts into the pen. And there we go. Also, we should probably go into exact mode just to be sure. And yeah, this is how the shape is created in the end. And this is also on the other side. So when you see it from both sides, it has this on both sides. So I can probably just copy, mirror, and also cut from the other side. It's actually a little bit much, so this actually does not cut into the pen, and I'm not sure why. What is going on? Oh, I think I know. Orientation. Textured, yeah, it needs to be oriented properly. Wire, and now it's cutting in. Okay. Just this tiny amount. Yeah, and this is how the pen actually looks like. Oh, also the button thingy. Okay, I think I will also Boolean it. So again, another object, another. This will be a cube. So the important thing is to analyze this shape here. What is actually happening here? And it is something like a cylinder, but also kind of it has this pill shape. So first apply the scale, then I think first we're gonna create this shape. And then it also needs to cut in like this angle. So I think also into bevel, but just with one face like this. And this will cut now into it, and seems to be exact. Yes, and now we can create a cut like this. Yeah, perfect. And then all we need to do is add the buttons, and these are fairly simple. These are also just, again, just little cubes beveled, so textured, and it also needs to be rendered. Okay. So far, is it interesting for you guys? I mean, I'm modeling a pen. I'm not sure if people come actually here to see me model a pen, but maybe it's interesting. I don't know. Please tell me. Let's go a little bit smaller, and also and this will be the button. So actually 2 buttons, so they need also this little cut in the middle. Just gonna use the knife tool. Boom. Very interesting. Learned a lot of things. Okay, cool. That already makes me happy. I'm very happy that you find this, yeah, very interesting, and that you learned something. Then my job is done. Okay, cool. So this is the pen. So now I can apply all the booleans. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, this moves now. And I can now delete these boxes here because they are no longer needed. This one will be attached to the pen. And we have a nice pen. The reference can go into the reference thing. So now we can put the pen, first it needs a material. So let's see. I have this black material, which is actually not too bad. It will probably work. It's basically black plastic that I used also for the character. So I think that's good. But the little silvery parts, I would like to add them. So let's see, hide this one. Oh yeah, it's actually this part here needs to have another material, which is gray. Or, well, the gray is not bright enough, so I will create another gray, light gray. Yeah. And also there's this one little ring, this one here. Also needs to be gray. Oh, it's almost white. Let's see. Gray. Yeah, like this. Maybe a little bit more shiny. Okay, but the pen is basically done. So we'll put the pen. Okay, the pen has like this weird shape. Actually, I could put it in here, but maybe I should put it actually on the top. In the end, I can decide for myself how big I make everything, but I think this is a good one for the pen, a good pocket. So we can also make it way smaller like this. Okay, next thing. So 3D printing is a passion of mine. So I created like this kind of 3D printer. But I thought that I will create my own 3D printer that I have right here. I can't show it to you right now, but I have a Bamboo Lab 1 Mini. And this is a pretty simple shape, so I think I will recreate it to have it more faithful. A1 Mini, so I can show it to you how it looks like. That's a nice image. I'll definitely use this one. Okay, so next object. Package plastic. Yes, this is the pen. We'll put it Niko Action pen. Okay, so the printer will maybe go in the bottom part, they call it pocket. So to have it like this. Okay. So the printer looks like this. Image reference, this one here. So this is my 3D printer, and as you can see, it's actually pretty straightforward in terms of complexity for modeling. So obviously it has lots of details here, for example, but I'm not gonna model everything. It has to be this kind of toy printer. So everything will be way more simple. So that's why I'm gonna just do a very, very stylized and simple version of the printer. And yeah, let's, you know what, let's put the image also here. Yeah. So I have it right next to me. So I don't actually need this reference here. Or maybe, are there any like front and side views of the printer? Not sure. Front. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. It's basically freestyling. I'm just gonna freestyle the printer. Okay, so let's go. So let's start maybe with the printing bed first. So it's just a basically cube, but a very flat cube. Done. So first I'm gonna just block it out. So this is the printing bed. Below it there is this rail, kinda, where it goes back and forth, and underneath there is the main body, I would call it. So this needs to look like this, kinda. Yeah, so this is one part. Needs to be a little bit higher, like this. This one is a little bit crooked, but I'm gonna leave it for now, as it is right now. And here okay, so apply scale. We can inset. Actually not inset, because the bottom part needs to stay as it is. So let's go for this. Okay. Yeah. And then that's the next part, and we're gonna extrude this along normals, so like this, except for the bottom part. Can I just... Okay, let's do it again. This time just extrude the three parts here. Yeah, exactly like this. I think it also needs to have the same same height. So let's check. This is the display. Oh, also needs to have this here needs to be the same. Like that. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so this is already looking pretty good. The rail can be a separate object. This can go just on top of it. No, maybe a little bit higher. Oh, there's actually something underneath it still, so I need to check. Okay, there's still a little bit more underneath the printer bed, so it is a little bit higher. So I would maybe just add like this little part here. Yeah, okay, this looks good. And now we can also extrude another part here. Let's see. Okay, so this goes up. Then okay, how does it look here? Oh, okay, I see. So first the tower goes up. By the way, the tower needs to be a little bit slimmer. I'm gonna try to model it all from just one piece. That's a fun little challenge for me. So this goes here. There's also a rail that is also coming from here to yeah, I was thinking that this could happen. So like this, and then I can go like this. Oh, there's also like this little gap that. Okay, so this can go like this, and then. Ah, okay, cool. And these are also some rails that are on both sides. They can go inside. I'm doing everything very roughly, very roughly. But this is a nice exercise to think about, like geometry, how it works, and how it all works together. So I can go like this. And I think I'm gonna create a new object just for the printer head. So that would be a little bit too much, I think. So this will be the printer head, which is kind of looking like this. the nozzle. Okay, still learning. I'm not sure if this is still a good exercise, but I think so. I think for me, watching someone model in the beginning was always interesting, because sometimes you thought you knew something, then you realize, oh, there are actually better ways to do something. So I find it always fascinating, but I'm not sure if this also falls into this category. Oh, it's a little bit, turned out a little bit crooked. I actually don't know why. Don't know. Let's do it like this. Okay, and that's the printer basically. So we can go for very complex, or we can go for kind of not really complex. But I can also adjust something. So first of all, let's put it in a new collection. Let's call it Printer Plus. And apply the scale, and now do just a little bit of optimization. So for example, yeah, beveling, bevel, yes, but a little bit more. So again, I will use the weights, for example, for these two parts here. Bevel weight, yes. Doesn't it work? You know what? I'm gonna do it everything manually. So this part, and also this. Okay, this has a different bevel. So let's see. Like this, yeah. So the edges here. This does actually look pretty bad, so Plus looks better. Okay, this is cool. And also, yeah, beveling the top, for example. Oh, this is already looking pretty good. And this could also be a little bit rounder, so let's go also for this part here. Also here. Yeah. Okay. Now it looks like a printer. So now again we need some colors. This thing is mostly white, so I already have the color for that, which is white. And this one will be gray. I have some gray thing. Oh, also the screen, the suggested screen can be black. And that's basically the printer. Oh, let's maybe do also this part gray. Gray light? Oh, I think the gray light works better. Maybe make it a little bit darker, but just slightly. Like this, yeah. I know that there's also this part, but I don't know if I want to do this. Okay, this eye thing is actually pretty important. I think I will also create this. So okay, now that's overkill. Okay, let's see it. I'm just gonna add a little cylinder. No, a UV sphere. Rotate, whoops, and then flatten it like that. Okay, this is a printer for sure. Awesome. Oh, so this part here. Boom! Now we got ourselves a printer. Okay, so this will go in the bottom. So first I need to scale it to fit actually. Okay, so maybe kind of this size. I can also make this a little bit smaller. This looks good. Okay, from the side, does it fit? Oh, it's a little bit too big, so I need to see, okay, how can I maybe adjust the size of just the printer to be a little bit, to not be so super like deep. So I think I will take these two pieces and just adjust them like this. Yeah, I think this should do most of the work. Yeah, okay. So now I can take all of this here and move it like maximum to the same depth as the one that contains me. Dude, how are you? How do I feel? Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm a little bit tired because it's midnight here in Germany. But as you can see, come on, this is already looking really cool. Okay, I also need to set up a proper camera. So we have a camera here. And I will quickly model a Mega Man. Just very quickly, but... Oh yeah, I forgot this is actually a fisheye lens, so panoramic lens. So it has this distortion, which is pretty cool actually. But yeah, okay, let's set up like this. This looks really cool. Take that, AI. Okay, and now we're gonna quickly create this guy here. So how do we do it? I think I'll take this reference. So I don't need this one anymore. Yeah. I need to sleep. Thanks for the tips. See you later. Okay, see you. Okay, and we need a new collection called MM. Obviously blue. And this will be our Mega Man. So, okay, so how do I do it? It's supposed to be a very, very small doll. So I think I will just try to make it as clunky as possible, basically. So we have the face here. This will be the helmet, which also needs... Need some like the opening here. This looks so silly. Also get some thickness. So now all my followers that follow me because of my Mega Man stuff, they should probably now rush in, because that's the first time ever for me that I modeled the actual Mega Man. I've modeled all the Mavericks, I've modeled Vile and other things. I've made movies about everything except the actual Mega Man. So this is the first time actually that I model Mega Man. So yeah, this is a huge deal actually. Okay, so he has like those ears on the side, so adding some cylinders. Let's take the original curvature here. This double. Okay, this looks actually not too bad. Okay, cool. Let's be very creative and let's call this guy actually Mega Man. Mirror. Beginning, yes. What's going on here? Oh, it's the solidify. What's going on? Oh, merge distance. Okay, so now on. Wow, that's very interesting fact. So now the body that needs to be a cube, but a subdivided cube. Okay, so my limit was usually 1 a.m., but I think I will try to finish this character first, because I want to have the satisfaction of having actually modeled him completely. So let's see how far we can go. And I'm going very rough on the shape and the overall like aesthetics of him. So this is gonna look not great, but who cares? So should the arms be actually part of him here? I think so, yes. So also again mirror. I think I could go for something like that. This looks silly. but I still like it. Okay, so the arm here should be a little bit different. Nice arms. Yeah, thanks. Okay, and one arm will obviously be the arm cannon. That needs to happen. Yeah, it's like a doll, so it's Mega Man 64. That's good. Yeah, this is nice, I think. Okay, his pants also are part of this here, so... I think I will also directly extrude the legs from here, because why not? It's everything is just one piece. I can also take the legs from here, so let's see. Oh yeah, he also needs an arm cannon here, but so we'll do that. Just a second. Yeah, the big shoes, obviously. He needs his big boots. Okay, this also looks really good. Okay, how do we do this? So we need more geometry, like this. Yeah, thanks. Cool. I think that looks 100% like Mega Man. I mean, come on. Okay, he needs an arm candy here, so now I have to improvise. So if these are his... If this is his hand, then this needs to... Okay. This needs to be flat. Also a little bit more round. So let's see if we can use the circle option. Nah, does not work well. One by one, I think I can do this. Circle, circle. Yeah. Yeah, this kind of looks like an arm can with a lot of fantasy or imagination. And also needs to look like this, yeah. Yeah. Almost done. Almost done. His pants look nice. They almost look like he has diapers. Yeah, but it's okay. I think. You'll get the legs will be a little bit thicker, just a tiny bit to, yeah, looks a little bit better. Okay, now the face, and then we're almost done. We're almost done. Oh my God, so excited. So again, mirror. Okay, face. Oh my God. So he needs a nose. So probably like that. Eyes. So this could be his eye socket. So we're gonna go inside and do something like this. But I think he needs, yeah, separate eyes, but just to have like something like an eye socket, that's already good, I think. Also, a mouth maybe, and also his jaw needs to be a little bit more like this. Like very, very manly jaw, but something like that. A sphere is not the best shape for a head, but since this is just like a doll kind of face, it's fine. Ah, this looks better. Yeah. Okay, and then some eyes. So these will be just dark spheres. Okay, let's see how this will look like. Should I subdivide this also? No, that's too much. It's fine. It's fine. Just gonna increase this, and then it's done. Okay, so we need blue. Oh wait, what's going on here? Color. So we need blue. Do we have blue? Yes, we have blue. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna make everything the same blue. We have black, but we don't have a skin color. We have, wait, yeah, we have skin color. Obviously, I have a skin. My action figure has skin. Oh, also a neck would be nice. Boom. Okay, wait, that's a little bit more too skinny. I think I need this one here. So let's. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, this is already Mega Man. Okay, just for comparison with the real Mega Man in terms of how he is colored. Let's see. So this is blue. Let's call it light. So this definitely needs a lighter color. ears are also the same color. Then yeah, I actually got it pretty right in terms of coloring, that this part is actually like the division of colors is actually pretty accurate. So this needs to be light blue, also this here. And his legs, his upper legs, so just these parts are light blue. Yeah, this now looks a little bit weird, but I think it's still fine. The face is unfortunately not that great. I don't have any experience in creating faces, so please don't judge my face skills. I think I need actually to subdivide it at least like one time, and then do something about this one here. He has like this tiny nose, but he also has cheeks. Is this good enough? Come on, please be honest. Is this good? Oh, also the helmet needs to go until the end of his... Oh, also this needs to go like this. Vertex crease. This helmet needs to end at the end. Like this. Oh wait. Oh, whoa. What happened with his legs here? Okay, I didn't look at him from the side. Oh jeez. Okay, let's try to fix this. Maybe like this? No, it needs to be at least a little... Also his pants. Oh man. Okay, this looks cool. This looks actually not too bad. Okay, should we keep him like it is now? I think so. Okay, so here we go. He'll go into the packaging. Oh, packaging is actually here. And I think we are officially done. And even in time, 3 minutes before my set deadline. I think I can call this finished. Okay, this is pretty cool. This turned out actually very well. Oh, the back is also... Wait, I'm gonna just quickly adjust the back. Wait, can I actually just... doesn't matter. But I am done. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Marks. You know what? I'm just gonna quickly just make it a little bit bulkier because it's supposed to be like a toy version, so yeah. And this, I need to see how the final render will look like, but this is actually pretty cool. So let's see. Maybe I will play around with some perspectives. The focus, where the heck is the focus? Oh, it's on my face. Okay, that's good. So more depth of field. We can play around with the fisheye lens. Okay, let's maybe... No, 40 was actually pretty good. Or maybe 30 even, to make it a little bit more... distorted? No, 40 was okay. This is cool. You defeated the bee. Congrats to you too. Back to you. Okay. Awesome. In the next, maybe tomorrow or so, I will create some nice renders, maybe a little animation for it. And then, yeah, this was fun. All right. So I think I can call this project basically finished. I will still do some little touch-ups here and there, but overall, it's definitely done. 4 hours, perfect. Okay, so nothing left to say then. Thank you everyone who joined. If you didn't know, I have a Patreon that you can maybe join. So for everyone who's watching right now or who's watching after the stream, the recording, if you got so far like this here, so thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate everyone who joins those streams and sticks with me. This is really fun. And yeah, if you want to support me, yeah, as I said, my Patreon is the best way to show your support to me. And maybe in the future I can be even more independent of client work, so that I can put out even more stuff like this out there and do more of the things that I love, that you maybe like from me, so that we can all have the things that we want. And other than that, yeah, thanks everyone again for joining. Have a good night, have a good day, depending on where you are. I'm gonna go to bed probably soon. So again, take care and see you in the next one. So, okay, a proper goodbye. Okay, so thank you again and see you soon. Bye bye.